Ka tuki mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand, Aotearoa, kia koutou katoa, kua tai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Hello and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2026 Kittyhawks New Zealand Under-21 Singles Championship, broadcasting live from the Nainai Bowling Club. This broadcast is a semi-final game between Makaere Wiki Manawatu and Kyle Pinn from Gisborne. My name is Terry Blackburn and today I am joined in commentary by Jenny Stockford. Jenny, what can you tell us about these two players? Maybe you start with Kyle and I can shed a little bit of light on Makaere.
Okay, so Kyle's 15. He's got a twin brother. They've had a really excellent season, both at club level and centre level. They've won the centre pairs in Gisborne. They've won the centre fours in Gisborne. And not only that, I actually got to watch them play at the National Fours where they got to the semi-finals, going down 19-18. So, yeah, obviously a young lad with lots of potential and can't wait to see him in action again.
Yeah, that's right. And the centre pairs title you mentioned, he won with his twin brother Liam on their birthday, I believe. So that's a pretty cool way to celebrate together. They started as 8-year-olds and got their mum into the sport. So they've been in the game, I guess, 7 years now. Makaere, on the other hand, from Manawatu, he is a junior bowler, I believe. He's done some really good stuff at junior level and club level. And his most recent achievement was winning the Māori Bowls tournament in February this year. So, and yeah, obviously having a great showing in the Kittyhawks event as well. So, should be an exciting game. This is, of course, at the Nainai Bowling Club. It can get pretty windy here. I think anyone that's played here or in Wellington in general knows that the wind can pick up. But from what we can tell, it's been a pretty good day weather-wise. This is Makaere here in blue. Looking like a pretty good opening bowl.
Oh, that's a dream start, isn't it?
Stunning. That's exactly how you'd like to start a semi-final. So Kyle already switching over to his forehand. We can see that he's a lefty. We'll have to keep our wits about us when we talk about the forehand and backhand. Pretty good changeover.
Oh, is he just slightly low on legs?
You can see Makaere switching over now as well. Not sure if he likes that one. Yep, we saw him turn away and we can see why. I think both hands look like they're turning a fair bit. Beautiful draws. Down to his legs.
Again.
Still going to cut under. It's very wide out there.
Makaere will want to get another one handy here. It's looking a little bit lonely, that white one.
Looks under the track, so it depends on his speed. Last chance here for Kyle Pinn. Is he looking to go quick? You did say that bowl was lonely.
Needs to get a bit of luck off that one.
Made a connection, but it's still in the head. So Makaere looking to add a bonus shot now.
Bonus shots are always important bowls. Just helps you to sneak away that little bit quicker.
Yeah, even from the first end, hey.
Notice Makaere doesn't waste much time once he gets to the mat, eh? He's sort of got quite a quick delivery.
Yeah, straight into his work. Definitely sent it out on a wider line this time. I expect we'll see it come back.
Just down to the speed.
Yeah, that should be enough.
He's putting the mat quite a way up.
He knew pretty early on that his drive was under the line. It's cool to see that he isn't afraid to be aggressive early, like you said, the bowl was lonely. There was an opportunity there.
That's right, putting the pressure on. If he got rid of that bowl, it's always hard to draw in when you're facing 3 down. But luckily for him, it was just a bonus for 2.
Just checking the length here of the jack. Do you know how many metres
umpire's
it is?
called.
What's the minimum?
23, isn't it?
That's it. Well done. Alex always puts me on the spot, so it's nice to put someone else on the spot. So, Kittyhawks under 21 national singles. It's day 3 of this event. They started on Friday, and of course played Saturday. It's now Sunday. I say that because it's a long weekend, and lots of people are getting confused about which day it is this week. So no, they'll be very familiar with the greens, I'm sure. I know that you've been following with keen interest. So were there any players that stood out to you, Jenny, or any sections that were notable?
Yeah, well, I guess not wanting to put the jinx on Kyle here, but he's the only person left unbeaten in this event. There was only 2 out of the section play. There was 4 sections of 8. Only 2 came through unbeaten, and that was Kyle and Jordan McEwen from down the south. Makari actually put Jordan out in the last round, did a huge finish after being 17-9 down, basically won 21-18. So, yeah, will Makari be the first loss for Kyle, or will Kyle carry on right through to the final without dropping a game? Time will tell.
Yeah, it'll be a pretty impressive effort. You mentioned young Geordie McEwen from Dunedin. I'm not actually sure how old those boys have been now, Geordie and Lockie, but they're obviously fairly young in an age group event like this anyway, and despite their age though, we're still not surprised to see them go deep into an event. I think people are quite familiar with those 2 names now, and these are 2 boys that love their bowls and
just recently won the centre triples too, didn't they?
Oh yes, with their dad.
How cool's that?
Very cool. So no, it's great to see their efforts being rewarded in an event like this.
And you're talking about the sections before. Well, one of the tough sections, the one that young Jordan came through, had Cameron Horrow, who's won this event the last 2 years, Marshall Kenny and Adam Bluch, who got semis of the national singles this year, didn't make the top 3 in that section. So huge effort by Jordan, to go through unbeaten in that section.
Yeah, there were 3 players from that section to progress through to the quarterfinal. So, like you say, definitely a tough one. That was a good bowl there by Kyle Pinn, sneaking in for number 1. Just underplayed this one. If anything, could have afforded to be that metre over, couldn't he?
Yeah, he's got bowls to use, but sit the blue one, turn in the white.
Rinse and repeat for Kyle.
A duck.
His weight looks pretty good. Wonder if that white bowl on the right there just got in his head a little bit and felt like he maybe needed to bring in his line. Sometimes visually that happens.
Yeah, and it's always harder from the other end just to know whether it's in your line, just how far short it is and how wide it is.
I think sometimes we know that it's not in our line too, and I'm sure he probably knew that, but just, I don't know, a little
flicker of doubt,
maybe.
just makes the difference.
So second chance here, Makaidi.
Expecting him to have that little bit extra weight on this one.
Yeah, and
looks like he's given it a chance. Is it going to hold?
Still needs to hold.
Needs to make contact.
Oh, not on that bowl though.
Needed that fuller.
I think, a full connection on the white bowl would have been perfect, but even if he got a clean run under, I wonder if he would have held just enough to get the jack, potentially, but looked like he played with a really nice speed. So Kyle's opportunity here for a bonus shot. May need a little connection.
Needs to sit on his bowl.
Yep,
Enough
well
for
played.
two, I think.
Yeah, it looked like it could have almost been a 1 in 1 out situation, but I'd say he's held on for 2 there. We'll wait for confirmation, of course.
It's got the jack right up on the 2.
Still watching it, but I think he knows it won't be where he wants it to be, just based on the body language there.
Yeah, a little bit under, a little bit light. Good posse there for Makari.
Yeah, that's a great opening bowl there. We'd all love to, you know, land one right on the jack with the first bowl, but having it just in behind gives you plenty of options as the end progresses.
That's right. He'll play the same bowl again if he gets a tickle on the jack. Obviously, Kyle's going to play a nice one here. He's got the legs.
Yeah, cool. Straight into the question. So important to utilise your marker who's up that end. And that's just going to give him confidence to play that same hand, look to draw around Kyle's bowl. Another good spot. Kyle corrected his line really well with the second one. Just needs to add another metre.
Nice clean run.
Or is he going to go with it?
Yeah, good bowl.
Pulled up really nicely.
He decided to change hands. He looked like he wasn't going to for a second.
Yeah, it's sort of the same shot either hand, isn't it? You can see she's looking to reach through. That's not the ideal shot. Yeah, he's disappointed with that. Little shake of the head. Definitely looked nice to sort of rest the bowl or grab the jack. I imagine he played it a little heavier than he would have been intending to.
I think so, yeah.
So Kyle here, he's just making sure he's around. That's where the danger is. Although it would be a pretty brave shot to drive at that.
No, he'll be looking to draw. He's got the option to, you know, maybe that foot over just to sit on the blue. And if you get the jack, you've moved it a foot, but definitely making sure you secure that second shot.
Yep.
He's gone back to his trusted hand.
As long as he gets a clean run. Oh, that's a well-played bowl, but may have cut out the third shot. I feel like if he had a clean run, he was second for sure, maybe even the shot. So another 2 to Kyle Pinn from Gisborne.
Looks like the boys like putting the mat up in front of the head so they don't have to do much kicking of the bowls. Keeps the game moving quickly.
Yeah, no mucking around from these boys. They both look like pretty smooth characters, don't they? Doesn't look like much would faze them.
Oh, cool, calm, collected.
Yeah.
Just wondering where you're heading with the word smooth.
So easy to just be under that line on both hands. Weight's not really an issue for either of these players.
Yeah, I guess it's just trusting that green, isn't it? He's going to run into the jack.
Just slip past. Well weighted
Oh.
again though. Beautiful bowl. Not under the line this time. I wonder with, if it had the right speed, if it would have broken back in time with that line, do you think? Or at least somewhere that it's handy?
I think so. It looked like it, with that extra weight, it just caught a patch that sort of just held it out a bit.
This looks to be on a good path again.
Yeah, 2 good bowls there.
Interesting little lift of the bowl in the backswing. Have you noticed that from Makati?
Yeah.
Oh, start breaking back now.
Use that bowl. And he comes. Oh.
Thinner edge. Would have held shot.
Brisbane's been noted for its young bowlers, isn't it? You've got Shannon McElroy, originally hails from Gisborne.
Switching over to the backhand. Which is interesting, really. I suppose he felt like that last bowl of...
Yeah, it's just with that touch on the bowl that was there, he's just made it a little bit tighter for him, so...
Yeah, that's it.
Probably thought I'll beat Makari to it on this hand. Wonder if this is Makari's first time on a TV rink.
Well, I wonder with the Māori bowls, that was probably live streamed.
Oh yeah, it would have been too.
In the area here,
Beautiful bowl.
he's played a perler.
You'd be happy to have played that one, just sort of keeps him in touch.
So the score, of course, comes 3-4. Kyle Pinn in the lead. This is a race to 21. Anyone's game in these early stages.
It's good to see Makari's not shy of bringing the mat up, because a lot of first and second year bowlers tend to keep it down on the 2 metre and don't sort of vary it much. Just looking at this bowl again.
Yeah, replay of Makari's last bowl. He would have been 2 down. Comes in for shot. Great bowl under pressure. Okay, we've got both players back on the rink now. So Makari's played his first bowl and he's found a nice spot in behind the jack. Maybe a metre over? 2 metres maybe?
He always seems to do that with his first bowl. He gets it in a good area, so that sort of sets the head up. It's always good to play with confidence when you've got that bowl just slightly behind.
Yeah, that's it. And Kyle, handy bowl. It's in play, just short though. You're right. I think as bowlers we often talk about missing in good areas, and I think, McKighty is always giving his bowls chances that they're going to be effective in some way, shape or form.
Yep.
Good changeover to the backhand for McKighty, level with the jack. A little overcorrection from Kyle there. Hopefully he stays up on the paddock, but it doesn't look like it. This is where McKighty would love to land one right on the jack. If he happens to move it a touch, that's a bonus.
Yep.
So that bowl from McKighty means we see Kyle switching to the forehand. Lovely arc out there.
Looks like it's coming in nicely. It's a little scrunch of the nose, so he must have known it was just going to pull up. Beautiful track though.
Wonder who's holding shot there. I guess it doesn't probably change McKighty's shot though.
No, he's just going to be beating his bowl and
good to there. Outside of the blue bowl. Perfect. The nice wriggle in for shot. So he knows he'll be scoring. Now it's just a matter of... Oh, sorry. Kyle's got another bowl. He doesn't know he'll be scoring yet. But currently he's holding one, possibly two. Kyle's trying to figure that out himself. So on his backhand, playing with a bit of assertion here, and he is close. Needs to dive onto the jack, just misses. Pretty fair effort.
Yep. Had options there.
Clearly wasn't a measure.
Yep, must have just been the one.
Yeah, I imagine that was just the one to McKighty. Levelling the score, 4 shots each. We're 5 ends in, but of course that's irrelevant.
It's the beauty of first to 21, isn't it? You don't have to catch up the score before you run out of ends. You just sort of keep chipping away.
Here's the replayed bowl, McKighty's last bowl. Nice little touch, it was very helpful.
Yeah, I think if he got rounded, he may have been sitting on the shot bowl anyway, so he was in the area, gave his bowl a chance.
That camera angle there on the replay showed that McKighty just sort of put his hand up and acknowledged that he had that little
bit of,
a little bit of fortunate edge. I don't know, it's lucky maybe, but at the same time you're in a fairly good area.
That's right, and when you play your shot that you can get on that particular head, you could get lucky narrow, you couldn't get lucky wide, so.
Commentators curse say we were just talking about how effective McKighty's first
bowl
have been.
was, yeah.
So we see an underplayed one, but that's okay.
He has changed the length this time, It's a shorter length.
Willing it to break, Kyle. Oh, lovely speed, I'd say. Interested to see how much this bowl will come back, and look at it. Even on that shorter length,
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
a really wide line.
Once it starts, it just keeps going.
Yeah, it's just about going sideways, so finishing level, probably only a metre away.
Yeah, be happy with that one, eh? After the first bowl, you want to make sure that second one's in the area.
Well, I think Kyle's going to find McKidy's bowl again.
Smile.
Yeah, good to see. He's been playing well down that hand, so I think he'll back himself to make the correction with his third bowl. I don't think he's too far away, to be honest.
That's right, yeah. And his speed's been good, eh? Sometimes swapping hands can alter your speed, so it's good just to stick to one hand and get that rhythm going.
Well, he has brought his line in. How's his speed?
He's going to get that feather, I think.
Bit more than a feather.
Don't know who's marking this game. Do you recognise the marker at all?
No, unfortunately I don't. I'm sure there'll be someone out there who might be able to fill us in. It's got a nice line out wide again. Heidi's watching it come in. This is
Willing it to
beautiful.
Run. Yep, well played.
You say that's 2 shots?
It's always hard to tell on the big screen,
We're
isn't
going
it?
quick. Kyle pin. Oh,
He's got the jack in the ditch.
Oh, it just held,
a kill.
didn't it? I thought he was getting that square as you like, but a kill, that's still a good result.
Are they taking the bowls back, or is they just happy to keep the game flowing?
Wouldn't surprise me. I think both ends have been fairly evenly contested.
Yeah. Here's the replay.
Oh, he would have loved to have get it. They've got it.
Square into the ditch. Has Kyrie played a bowl? Or did he won the last end?
You're right. They may be playing out of order. Although we had watched a replay end. Although I can't see his bowl on the screen, so and I'd back his bowl to be on the screen.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Of an end. There's not much we can do from the commentary booth, I'm afraid.
Mind you, I can only see...
Okay.
There seems to be a white bowl missing down this end, so maybe something rogue happened.
We'll back them to get it right. So Kyle just looking to add a metre. His line was great. He was hoping for that little touch off McKidy's bolt, but he's finished in a good spot.
Yeah, I don't like mysteries, Terry. I'm still wondering where his first bowl went.
Well, it's holding shot, whether he's played 2 or 3. Kyle, I suppose now he's looking to probably keep that same speed he had.
Is he going to get that hole?
Not quite. Could be worth changing for McKidy, and
No, no, he's still
he
got
has.
another bowl down there, so...
Did it not kill?
Maybe
Kyle's
not.
bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't actually see where it went, did it?
We just assumed it killed, so Kyle
Okay.
must have scored one, which makes a lot more sense to me now, so happy days.
Perfect. So, let's update that on our little scorecard. Kyle Pinn leading 5 shots to 4. He didn't get the jack square, but it must have found its way.
Must have hung around in his... Who knows?
It's 5-4. The players are playing in the correct order, which is important. Makairi from Manawatu currently holding 2 shots, and this will be Kyle with his last bowl. Changing tact here, he's switched to the forehand, and that dives. Big opportunity here for Makairi if he can draw a 3rd shot. Gosh, if he managed to just tickle it around the corner, he might bring that 4th shot in.
It's on a good line.
Yeah, good chance
good
here.
Speed. Needs to stop.
Maybe.
That other 3rd white might still beat that blue one, to be honest.
Yeah, I was just wondering that.
They've
We need
reached a
lollipops.
decision.
So this is a replay of Makairi's 3rd bowl. Came the shot of the end. Kyle just underneath the line. I don't think his speed would have been too far away.
Yeah, he probably could have done with half a foot, but, you know, with the right line, he would have cut it down to 1, maybe.
That was 3 shots to Makairi, making the score 7-5.
Well, good speed with his opening bowl. It's a little bit more green. Oh, how's your speed, matey?
80, you are from Point Chev.
Arr.
We haven't seen Makairi on his backhand coming down here all too often, have we? I think he's favoured the forehand. But
Yeah.
He's found his line nicely. It's Kyle who's been favouring this side of the rink.
Yeah, I think Makairi's probably changed his hand a little bit more than Kyle so far.
And I'd say that's because, I mean, even though Kyle's bowls have still very much been in play, he's probably been that little bit shorter of the head.
Yeah, and just like that first bowl of his, just sort of getting in the eye on that other hand.
Needs to hold on.
Flopping off it.
Oh, he's great at finding those outside edges of bowls. Say that's good enough for shot.
Yep.
And the marker confirms it. So Kyle, he'd gone from holding 2 to 1 down. Doesn't really need to change anything though. Just find the middle of his first 2 bowls. He'll be right on the money.
Well grassed again.
Lovely effort. Could be. Even if Makairi is holding shot here, he'll know that he needs to be that touch wider because the way he found the shot was coming off that outside edge of the bowl.
I mean, ideally he'd be just wanting to beat the 2 blues at the back, be counting and still sort of...
yeah, just finding his way around the jack, almost like a cover and count.
Cover and count scenario, that's what I was trying to say.
Perfect. Not bad to there. just slightly overplayed. Line was perfect. Well, a couple of ways to approach this. And we
he's
are
going
seeing...
with weight.
He'd love to get the bowl, not the jack. Not the gap.
Oh, great attempt.
Great attempt. So yes, if he managed to connect with Makaidi's white bowl, that was 3 shots. 4 if he hung around, if he got it square. I imagine we'll see 1 to Makaidi. So 8 shots to 5 now.
Still nothing in the game. Kyle wins the
Absolutely
next end. It sort of brings it back down to a couple.
Here's the replay. Oh, whisker close to both results.
Yeah, 'cause even if he got, half the jack, his bowls were likely to catch them.
Measuring that jack again. We see a few players in the background there. I wouldn't be able to name all of them, but I can see Isla McCullum and Hannah Dawson. Isla avoiding the bugs. She's from Invercargill.
North End with their pirate shirts.
Oh, fellow pirate, yes. Lovely girl. And of course, Hannah Dawson. She needs no introduction. What a season she's been having. We know that she won the National Women's Fours in February, but recently, Mum, you said that she made the quarterfinal of the Victorian Open singles. Yeah,
so that's a great effort. She beat a couple of Hong Kong players on the way through. Great result for her.
Yeah, even just competing in that even just competing in that event over there would have been really good exposure and a really good experience for her. But yeah, to come away with a decent result, I'm sure she'll be really happy with that. And what a great lead into an event like this.
Exactly, and she made her way into the Auckland Intercentre team this year, so her first time in the top team for Auckland. So,
is she still a junior or is she just out?
I wouldn't be able to tell you that.
That's okay.
She was definitely a junior last year, wasn't she? But I wouldn't be surprised if she was a 5th year rather than a 6th. Obviously, she plays a lot of bowls and plays at a lot of clubs in Auckland, so it's a lot of exposure to different people and games.
Auckland are doing really well with the amount of players coming through and, the strength of the players coming through as well. So what would you put that down to?
I just think that, there's a lot of numbers in Auckland and obviously bigger numbers, but harder competition because you've got more of the top level players. So you're playing a lot, like to win a centre title there, you've got to go deep in a lot of rounds. So I think all that extra gameplay and against different opposition brings out a lot more to people's games. Yeah,
and they've got a really good program too, don't they? Like the amount of rep trainings and things. Juniors, don't they play through the winter?
And they play through the winter. They got the 1 to 5 coaching over winter. So there's your different zones. So central, west, east. They play for a couple of cups. I wouldn't be able to tell you the Canoe Cup, and a lot of bowls to be had and a lot of
cool.
A lot of good support. Hey, good coaching structure.
So important. So Makaidi, 2 shots there. 1 on the jack, 1 maybe half a match short, and here comes Kyle resting the shot bowl.
Yep.
Good enough for second. So that information the marker just provided means Kaidi's decided to switch over to the backhand. Looking for around the back, do you think? No.
It's hard to know with that one. Whether it was just the green made it look like he was looking to come around the back, but the weight might have been let's plug that hole. But
well, a little chance here for Kyle. Well, he's playing more assertively. He needs to hold.
He's got rid of that one, which will make it easier
Follow
for his
through.
next shot.
Well, he's well and truly isolated that white bowl.
McCarty will be happy that's stayed up. Good back bowl in there now. Now he just needs another one on the head. Once again, the white bowls are looking a little lonely.
If you were McCarty, would you switch back to the forehand? I just wonder if Kyle's bowl on the backhand might just tighten him up too much, and we've seen the way that hand dives. If you're under that blue.
Yeah, I think if you play the forehand, at least you're sitting on his bowls to get and making sure you're counting, which get wooded on that blue one. You're
Saying
sort of
that, he has played this really well, I think. Oh no, look at it dive though. I like that sort of speed he played it with. You know, he didn't need to shy away from it. He had, you know, even if he landed his bowl or grabbed the jack himself, it's almost like you're going to play the bowl before him, I suppose.
That's right.
Play his shot, but not to be.
At the end of the day, Kyle still needs to play the bowl.
Same hand and catch the inside half of the shot white, or are you switching and feeling like there's more chances there? I mean, how would you approach this?
I think I'd come under the short blue one, because that way you've got a chance of kitty or bowl.
The shortest one, yep.
So coming the other way, you're pretty much limiting, but at the end of the day, you play it on the hand that you feel most comfortable of getting the result.
Needs to hold. Needs to hold. Oh, like the speed.
So one more to Mackay, makes the score 9-5.
Oh, he'll be happy he held on to that shot. He's looking at potentially 3 or 4 down there.
And Kyle, I imagine, will still be feeling quite positive in this game, because he might be 4 behind, but having said that, he's had a couple of opportunities for 3, so he just needs to convert one of those, and that gap's closed up straight away.
That's it. He'll, that particular head, he had 3 second shots, so it means he's getting bowls in good areas. Even with those assertive shots, I mean,
he's always improving the head with them as well. Like that one there, he might not have been there, but he got rid of one of the white bowls, hung around for another second shot. But isn't it good seeing so many, talented under 21 players coming through?
Oh, so cool. There's the ones that, we just mentioned Hannah Dawson. Her name's been up in lights. I think anyone in New Zealand would probably be familiar with her name by now, but these ones that you might not have heard of as commonly are very much still around and, showing lots of promise.
Yeah, I guess for myself, coming from Auckland and Waikato, obviously Adam Blucher and Hannah I thought would be 2 that I would have thought would be in the top 8. Obviously they just ended up 4th in their section, and both got to the quarterfinals of the Div 2. I don't know how they've done in there, but it just sort of shows the calibre that throughout the country.
Couple of good opening bowls here. Kyle,
what a great start to this end by both players.
Each with a back bowl, each with one on the head. Ooh.
I think he must have been asking who had third shot out of the back ones, maybe, just in case he lost his bowl.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen Mackay go quick at the head. Seen Kyle, play a range of shots.
Yeah, so it's good to see he's not afraid to have a look at those.
He showed his hand, so Kyle will know he needs another one on the head, and he's played this so well. Make that 2. Oh, they'll both go though. Pretty well. He's committed. Big run shot here. He's sent it wide though.
He's got quite a pace to his shots, doesn't he?
Well, we were just talking about how Kyle being 4 shots down on the card wasn't going to bother him because he has been playing some good bowls and building some good heads, and here we go.
Yeah, we just needs to draw the bonus bowl that we've talked about at the start of the game. We're so important, especially in a race to 21, isn't it? Every bowl's one point closer to that magical number.
Oh, speed was great. 2 shots. Closes the gap. 7 shots to 9. Makaire from Manawatu. Still with his nose in front. Oh, great couple of bowls there we see on screen in the replay. Kyle and his brother Liam, the pin twins, they're often referred to. It's got a bit of a ring to it. We love a rhyme. They were both named the most improved junior men in the 24-25 season. They play a lot of bowls together and get a lot of results together, naturally. So it's only fitting that they were awarded most improved together. Yeah, 2 more great opening bowls from these 2 young lads.
And that's what you like to see. You're sort of well into the game now, and obviously they've had time to settle, and now they're just sort of lifting their game.
So we've obviously talked... Oh, look at this. Another
Beautiful
great bowl
bowls
from Kyle. 2 good shots. Early end pressure on Makaire. He switches hands too. Feel like that could be under the line. He knows it. Still not looking to change anything at this point, I don't think.
No, I think he just needs to get another bowl in there and get it to count and just stop it between those 2 whites. Beautiful bowling.
Absolutely. 3 shots down. He may decide to go quick at this. Not too many gaps for him.
You'd like to think you'd at least get rid of 1, if not more.
Gone quick. He's close.
It's in the area.
Oh, he's got rid of 1 and his own, but that makes no difference, really. 2 down.
And he'd commit again.
That's it. I mean, Kyle doesn't need to overthink this. Again, you're just chucking another bowl in there. Ideally, your line's perfect, whether it's just short of the jack or just behind, and that way you're not fattening up the target. But regardless, you're drawing another shot.
That's right. And if it finishes in a place that he can't get rid of all 3, happy days.
Oh no, I thought he'd switched over for a second.
Then he comes.
Oh, 4.
Pretty much put the same bowl back, isn't he? Just
4 well played bowls. He's He's level with the jack. He's not in line with it. However, it hasn't actually fattened up the target because it's just far enough
That's
away
right.
that the gap's, big enough.
So Macquarie can get 2 of them, but not all 3. He could get the kitty.
The jack would be a great result. I'd say he'll commit to this.
Yeah.
It looks like the wind's picking up a touch, doesn't it?
Oh, he's gone for the draw shot.
Fair enough. Or is he?
How's his speed?
Is he going to
How's
do
his
it?
speed? What a heartbreaker for Kyle.
Oh,
What a beautiful bowl.
Oh, you can see it on Kyle's face too. As he hands over the map. Gosh, what a stunning bowl. Coyote Wiki, he's done that a couple of times.
He's played some real good clutch bowls.
It's not just about good bowls or consistent bowls, it's about timely bowls, and I think Coyote's done that really well this game, whether it's a bonus shot or, being 2-3 down on the head and getting it with his last bowl. Absolutely worthy of a replay. Perfection. Couldn't have played it any better.
And look at the boys, still as chilled as they were at the start of the game, right?
Yeah, that's right. So 10 shots to 7. Coyote, the first player to have hit double digits. I think as players we quite often break down a singles game, don't we, and look for those little mini milestones. 10 shots being one of them.
Yeah, I always like going 7 and then 14. I like to feel like I've won the first set of 7.
I like that.
And then I, obviously want to build and win the second set, race to 7. If I'm behind at 7, it's like, right, let's, get to 7 before they get too far further ahead.
Yeah, cool. Don't know that I've ever heard anyone else with that same approach, but it makes sense.
I guess some people split their 18 ends into 6, so I guess for me it's the points on one of these ones. So I think if I'm winning 7-4, I'm like, good. If I, win or draw the next race to 7, I'm still keeping that buffer. Just while they're playing this, I'll just touch on the other semi-final between Lily Signal and Jacob Potiki Tag. It is now 6-5 with Lily being 6 and Jacob 5 after 7, so nothing in that one. Lily was 20-15 down in her quarter-final match against Cameron Hoddle and got 6 points to take out that one in a 21-20 nail-biter.
Yeah, huge scalp for Lily. And she must be the only female in the
top 8.
Yeah, in Div 1. So really good effort. I had the absolute privilege of playing with Lily in the National Fours. She was off the front and she was an absolute superstar. So I'm not surprised at all to see her name at the business end of this event. Just so steady. Of course, she's a Wellington bowler as well, so that's...
Yeah, good local hope in the mix.
Absolutely. We've seen her mum, Angela, in the background, and I'll make mention of her when she's back on screen, but she just won the National Intercentre, didn't she, for Wellington?
She did.
And Lily's dad, Blake, obviously has represented New Zealand before. Not indoor bowls,
Outdoor.
just outdoor bowls.
Yep.
Just. But anyway, yeah, obviously a good family of bowlers. Coyote just consulting his coach by the looks of that.
Yeah, you had the privilege of playing with Lily. I guess you call it the privilege of playing against her and her dad in the mixed pairs the previous season. And yeah, Blake just said, hit this bowl, and she hit it. Draw this shot, she drew it. She played amazing in that game. So again, not surprised she's doing well here.
So Coyote found himself a couple shots down again. This is his last bowl of the end, and he is not far away.
It's just a bit pacey.
Oh, with the right speed, it would have broken in so nicely. What a line.
I think Kyle will be happy that Macquarie doesn't have another one in his pocket.
Yeah, absolutely. Just figuring out if he's got 2 or 3. Definitely 2, possibly 3, but you just looked at there's plenty of room for Kyle to draw a third shot here, and
yeah,
you wouldn't look to sit Makai's closest bowl.
No, I think you're just drawing up. If you happen to swing onto your front bowl, sometimes you know how you touch your bowl and flop in as well to make them both count. If he happens to sit the white bowl, happy days. But for now, it's just, get the bonus. It'll make it 10 all.
That's it.
Sometimes you try and do something a little bit extra with it and end up not getting that bonus bowl.
Yeah, bird in the hand is better than 2 in the bush. But look, he is looking to sit the shot.
He's braver than I am.
Oh, well played. Love it when
you're that good. When you're that good, why would you just draw the bonus?
4 shots. He made that look very easy. Yeah, I'm not that brave.
No.
I'm definitely what was the saying? A bird in the hand is better than 2 in the bush.
Yep.
That would have been my approach, but kudos to him. Great way to play it. Executed to perfection.
Yep.
4 shots. Puts him in the lead for the first time in a wee while. 11 shots to 10, Kyle Pin. Of course, if you would like to keep an eye on all of the results, not just this game, you can go to Bowls Hub, check out the 2026 Kittyhawks National Under 21 singles results. The games are being live scored.
And and if you go onto Bowls Hub, look under Bowls Wellington, because that's where you find the link to the Kittyhawks ones, unless you're getting it straight off the Facebook page. And of course there's Division 2 and 3 being played as well. Not quite sure what's happening in those divisions.
Not sure if those games are being live scored. I could be wrong though. Kyle's humming at the moment.
Yeah, he's consistently getting, his bowls, that sort of foot to a matter way.
Clean run and Makati will hang around, which he has. Should be good enough for second. But Kyle's asked the question, so we'll find out soon from the marker.
And I can confirm that Div 2 is being live scored as well. We've got Adam Blucher 17-8 up against Callum Cox from Canterbury, and Jaden Burns from Wellington is 9-14 down to Eden Maralamanu from Marlborough.
Did Eden win the National Mixed Pairs? No, sorry, the National Champion of Champion Mixed Pairs last year.
I'm not sure.
Or featured. I'm pretty sure I've
heard the name.
Yeah. And it just sort of speaks to the depth of this field, right? Heidi getting a nice outside edge of the bowl again. Second shot. Look at Kyle though. Just playing so steady. Once he hits the straps.
Yep.
It's be pretty hard to stop. He keeps putting this sort of pressure on Makati. I think it'll be pretty hard for Makati to keep coming up trumps as he has been. He'll need to just... He has had some really good... there was definitely a patch of the game where he was potentially the more consistent bowler as well, and then also had the heartbreaker shots.
Yep.
But I think he's going to have to, go back to being that little bit more consistent.
Yeah, because as you said, like Kyle was the one who started off playing some of the run shots earlier on, with it to get 1 or 2 bowls out, hey?
Kyle's played a good bowl at the back there. Look at all 4 of his bowls. It's like a drill, all perfectly in line. What's the plan of attack here? Just got to be a little bit careful, don't you?
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out what pace I'd be looking at doing this with.
Yeah. I think you have
he's
to
only
be
one
searching.
down at the moment, isn't he? So
That's it. Still feels like there'd be more chances searching down that backhand for him than, dead drawing on the other hand.
oh yeah, for sure.
But like you say, pace is important. So, miss there. One shot to
another
Kyle.
one to make it 12-10.
Don't mind that pace because, I think too quick would have been a bit scary.
Yeah, because there's a chance of getting his closest 2 out.
With that sort of speed, with the right line, you'd back his bowl to hang around in the head somewhere. Or
Yep.
Another good opener here from Kyle, but at this stage, we're not really expecting anything less.
I was going to say that. It's like, getting those bowls within a foot is... And Kyle's just saying to Makari, I can do this all day.
But look at the response.
Yeah,
Great line as well, and in a good spot. Still be the 1 down, but he'll be happy with that. Sure, that's probably a little bit further back than he would have liked, but you can't be unhappy with it.
That's right. I mean, it's still a bowl that you might need later in the head.
Not far away again. Makaiti Wiki. Manawa 2 as he found
Has he
the
got
jack.
it? Oh, yes.
Beautiful
Well played.
bowl. So a bit more open now. Who's got the shot? So based on that, Kyle will be holding 1 shot still. But Makaiti has a really good head at this stage. Opportunities for a number, but Kyle will have something to say about that. He's changed over to what would be his backhand. Oh, needs to get the right touch here, and he has.
With it.
Oh, he could be 1 down, but he'll be happy that his bowl travelled through with the jack. If he only got a thin edge, that could have looked a little different.
Yep, for sure.
Okay, Kyle has held on to the shot. Interested to see how he'll play this. Oh, he's under the... I wonder if he was deciding which speed he wanted to play with, and
Yep.
therefore missed the line, potentially. Well,
I think with that wide hand as well, it's hard to know when they're going to break with that sort of speed as well. He's had a couple that have held, so...
Yeah, I think sometimes with those wider lines and the way they break, we often hear bowlers talking about, draw or drive game styles and sort of avoiding a lot of the in-between shots, and, sometimes it is a reflection of that sort of green.
The green, yeah. Because sometimes with the wide ones, you can play with weight and it holds, and another time you bring it in, play with that same weight, and it just disappears early, and you know, trying to get that middle ground's really, really hard.
Feels a big chance. He likes it too, you can tell. Oh, he would have loved it to just work a little more. So no change. Good position at the back though, and again it depends how Makaidi's going to approach this. Needs to be a little bit careful. I'd almost be, I don't know.
It's those decisions, isn't it?
And I think with a head like this, there's no real right or wrong. You know, you could switch to his backhand and look for the draw because there is room for him. However, there's options on that forehand side, and we're going to see him on the forehand. Just doing a little wind check with his rag there. Fair enough. There's really only one shot that could go wrong here, eh? But there's lots that could go right. Although this is another thing that could go wrong. But no, it's all good. It was just that outside of the blue onto the jack, you'd go 3 down. But
yeah, and again, it's hard to know with the weight, eh? Because, you know, with that weight, bowl onto jack, you're 3 down.
That's right.
If you hit it big and it gets into the ditch and doesn't kill, you're 3 down, because that was a touch of the one, you know, that he'd be using to hit onto the jack if he was unlucky.
Essentially, as long as you're not getting the outside half of the blue, actually there were lots of things going well for you. So you almost kind of have to back that. He's having a wee chat with his coach now, and it's always good. There's always good learnings. But one shot anyway, Kyle, and
it's still only a 2-point ball game, so 3-point ball game.
Here's the replay. Just got it square enough to follow it. Good bowls played by both players. Kyle has actually scored 4 of the last 5 ends. The previous 5 ends it was in reverse.
Right.
So it can often happen like that, just players going through patches.
And it's good to see Makaidi utilising his coach.
Definitely.
I mean, he's probably one of the more inexperienced ones out there, and, you know, just getting that little bit of extra help with the decision making, and just probably encouragement to keep doing what you're doing.
That's it. And cool that the coach has travelled down. I know, you know, it's Manawatu, so sort of in the area, but it's an Easter weekend. And
Yep, and it's still a little bit too far to travel backwards and forwards each day, I imagine.
That's it. And Kyle Pin again.
Yep.
You'd never get bored of that. Just going to let go a little early. Makaidi's bowl, but great speed. Good spot. Certainly in play.
It's always good having one that's, you know, handy, because it's not much of an adjustment for the next one.
It's in the area again.
Yep.
It'll help Makaidi, I think, visually as well, and just seeing what the situation is. Sort of bowls all round in a similar distance. So Makaidi just looking for a slightly wider line, which he looks to have taken. There's bowls to rest on. There's a jack to grab. What's he going to do?
Sitting on the bowl. Well played.
Beautiful. That is a big clap from the commentator. Could that be 2 shots?
I've had a feeling the marker said it was only 1 down before, but again, it's hard to know which one was holding.
What a great head. Great bowl by Makaidi. That's exactly what he needed. He's dropped the last 3 ends. He'd love to score this one and just break the momentum of Kyle Pin, who at the moment is just looking unstoppable. He's just drawing within a hand every time.
He's just got his rhythms.
So switching over Kyle Pin to his forehand, yes. It'll be just over the draw. Trailing the jack would be a dream
Is he just
result.
gonna duck?
Love the speed. Slightly wider, he was resting a white bolt. Looking to see who's got second, but again...
Doesn't have to change much, does he? Same bowl.
shot.
Move the jack a couple of inches, sit his white bowl for second, sit the blue, bring in the third.
That's it.
He'll know that. He'll just go down and...
Saw an 8-9 score on the other semi-final between Lily and Jacob, so nice and tight over there as well. Exciting stuff.
It's a very man thing to do, pick up the bowl for the opposition. I don't think ladies quite do it. I think ladies are more likely to kick the bowl to the mat.
Closer, yeah.
Rather than pick up the mat and hand it.
Oh, look at this.
He's done it inside.
I
great
actually
attempt.
thought that was going to be inside all the way, but just catches the outside.
A very good head of bowls.
So we're measuring here. Yeah, I kicked the bowl closer to the mat, and I think that's because I don't want to mess with someone's pre-shot routine.
Right.
Because I think I would like to pick up my own bowl, but I also wouldn't. If someone hands it to me, I'll...
You're not going to throw it back down on the ground, are you?
Absolutely not. Yeah. Anyone who's listening and then plays against me, they're going to pick up all my bowls now, probably.
And you'll be great.
Which
You'll
would
love
be helpful, thank you. So a replay here of Makaidi's third bowl. It was an absolute honey. Finds the shot blue, sits for shot himself. Outstanding. Just the one to Makaidi. So 11 shots. I believe it was one to Makaidi. So we may need to update the score on screen.
Or was it one to Kyle, because they did measure? Oh, two.
We'll wait for confirmation. The information I'm getting is that the score is 13-11 with Kyle in front. Such a beautiful action. Should be handy.
Yeah, nice spot.
Two good shots there and a really nice head building for Kyle Pin. Sure anyone from Gisborne watching on will be very happy watching his bowls coming down. Sure they're very used to it as well. Oh, we're going quick
Close.
again. He's got rid of one. The one by the jack, so that's good.
Give himself some more room.
That be... We see a different camera angle again. I wonder if that's Liam Pin in the background watching on. Kyle's brother. Twin brother. Oh, he's close again. This time he's grabbed the jack.
Oh, how good.
Oh, and I love the way his bowl's set too. Like it...
Yep.
You know, if you're going to be picky.
Yeah, if it's set the other way, it would just look that little bit more inviting, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Makaidi would have a nice path to the jack, but of course it's set backwards, so he's negated that option. I guess we're just seeing him go quick again, maybe, or maybe he's happy to just draw down and rest that second shot just in behind
He could
Jack.
almost fall in for a shot off that one, couldn't he?
Yeah, that's it. And, he needs to keep in mind that Kyle's got another bowl. So, in a way, you have to think, I'm 3 down if I miss this.
Yeah.
Which, on the draw, same story. So, it really just depends where your strengths are at. He's going quick. Oh, yeah, got rid of one again. So, great hits. 2 good hits there from McKighty. Just the 1 down now. You'd back him to be 2 down with the way Kyle's playing.
It's on its way.
So far, so good.
Gonna sit on it. Yep.
Oh, that is stunning.
4 great bowls.
Perfect bowls.
And 2 great hits by McKighty.
So 15-11 the score. You can see how he's the only player to be unbeaten this tournament.
Just that consistency, isn't it? And he's got the range of shots. Should he need to chip a bowl out or does get into trouble?
Yeah, he plays a great all-round game, but like you say, it's not just the consistency, but the standard of bowls that he's been consistent with. I mean, look at this. And it all starts from his action, It really sets him up to be as consistent as he is.
Yep, nice, simple, consistent action.
Well, that's his loosest first bowl. Still level with the jack, but just on that wider line. So if I was McKighty Wiki, I would be thinking, right, I'm going to punish him for this. He's given me a chance.
Just going to duck in underneath.
Oh, great effort. Unfortunately, he's inched Kyle that little bit closer. Those are still good bowls, aren't they? But we've come to expect them to be inches away, not a metre away. Bowl there by McKighty. Good line. In behind. Still 2 down though.
Kyle's like, I'm not going to give you a third chance. I'm going to get right on top this time.
That
needs to run.
Well, third chance here for McKighty. Chances. Down to the speed.
Needs to run it.
All you've got. Brilliant.
Possibly.
Yep. It's in. I believe Kyle and Liam both debuted for their senior representative team in Gisborne last year, probably this season.
This season, yeah.
And
I don't think they made their inter-centre team, but they did play in, one of the bigger ones.
Yep. What a great addition they'll be. Oh, if he holds on, would have been great speed to promote that short bowl of his, but wasn't to be on this occasion. And now McKighty's Got a chance to draw for 2.
Yeah, important bowl for Macquarie.
Looking interested. And for good
I'm
reason.
thinking this is really good.
Oh, he's perfect.
Oh, beautiful.
2 shots. We have an absolute game on our hands here. 13-15.
And when we looked at that pattern that you looked at before, like when you score, you tend to score 4 out of 5 ends. So if that pattern's going to continue, it'll be good for Macquarie. With his nose in front. And the other semi-final still looks like it's going to be down to the wire. Lily trails Jacob 8 points to 10 for those that are interested in that game.
So this is probably the longest length we've seen coming in this direction for a wee while. Yeah. Yeah, they've sort of been playing a mid-length and now we're more of a full.
And that's a good move by Macquarie because, as we were saying, Kyle's been...
He's been humming. His line looks good, Kyle Pint. He has adjusted really well here.
Yep.
Makaidi's speed wasn't too far off either. If he had the right line, it would have been a great bowl. So not much to correct with the second one. He grabbed the jack.
Yeah,
Good spot. There. There is a little hold at the end on this hand, isn't there?
Yeah. Whereas the other one curls a lot at the finish. This one sort of has a more gradual sort of bend.
Yeah, sometimes if it looks like it's going to break early, it actually holds its line and so you're still within play. So it's no surprise to see the players favouring this hand. It's just that little bit more forgiving.
Yeah, another good bowl by Kyle.
I think Mikaidi's probably become accustomed to being 2 down as he has his third bowl in his hand. I reckon that would have happened the last, several ends.
Needs that slide.
It's that wee holdy patch on this side of the rink we're talking about. And Kyle's just playing it so well. Commentator's curse.
Big bowl coming up for Macquarie. He's had a good look at the head, so he knows exactly what he needs to do.
That's it. Well, he's done it, I don't know, a few occasions this game where he's managed to draw the shot with his last bowl. Getting to the crunch time too, so doesn't want to be dropping multiples at this stage. I think the line's good here. Speed's promising.
Brakes
pulls
on.
Up.
Brakes on.
Oh,
he's done it.
Look at that. One shot to Makati with a bowl to play. Do you think Kyle will look?
He definitely will be.
Yeah, just based on what we've seen.
Yeah.
He's not shy of looking for the numbers.
Yeah, when he picked up that 4, he had no
Yeah, we
No,
spoke
the
about it,
old
but
spade.
not as a real option, did we?
That'll be if I'm a bit heavy, I'll sitting it, but he played it with purpose and nailed
Absolutely.
it, so he'll be looking at turning this into a 3, I imagine.
How quick will he go here?
It's looking quicker than I thought he was going to,
Yeah,
but
I suppose if he gets the jack, he's in for one.
he's played it well. Oh, that holdy bit.
Wowee, I thought that was going for the white for all money. McCarty, a little smile there, I think.
It's like...
Don't know how he held on, but he did. So 1 shot to McCarty. That'll make the score 14-15.
I wonder what length McCarty will go for now. It looks like they're having the mat up.
Oh, how many times has he just missed a jack or a bowl?
Yeah,
just
yeah.
any piece of connection. He's found
Yep.
a few small gaps.
He smiles every time though. He's like...
Yeah, I like his reaction. And he doesn't, he's not too theatrical with it as well,
Yeah.
feeling as though, he was wildly unlucky or anything like that. I think this is part of bowls and we see it quite often. And, I've probably spoken before about it on commentary, but sometimes it is just a case of, oops, I was just a fraction wide or a fraction narrow. And
That's right.
we talk about the game being, a case of millimetres, and yeah, Kyle's been experiencing that regularly in this game. But on the draw, though,
Look at that.
he doesn't miss there. Just shows, I guess, the patience in his approach to this game, because when you're playing so well, but you're only 1 shot up on the card. Although, look at this from McCarty. This is why.
This is why the game is still hanging in the balance.
Exactly. We're probably seeing Kyle playing 3 to 4 really good bowls in end at the moment. McCarty's maybe 2 bowls of the 4, so probably doesn't sound like a lot, but it can look like a lot when we're watching it unfold. But
Yeah, and I think because McCarty, obviously this was his second bowl, but on the other ends it's been his third and fourth that have tended to be
yes,
his better bowls. So you sort of feel like this is going to be a multiple to Kyle, and then McCarty's like, no, it's not.
got something to say
I've
about
still
that.
got 2 more bullets, and I always make these ones count.
So, because McCarty's bowl sat down and the jack rocked forward, it'll be interesting to see who's holding it. Yeah, looks to be Kyle's from this angle. So it feels like there's more opportunity switching over to his backhand, but he could commit to the forehand. He's just played a really good bowl. Same again, rock the jack to the white. However, I do feel like you're going to get, if you're
like he's
missing on
gonna
the
swap.
backhand.
I feel like he's going to swap.
You can get to the jack on the backhand, you can get to the shot bowl on the backhand, and you can get to a handy spot on the
That's
backhand.
right,
And
yeah.
therefore, it's a higher percentage shot.
That's the thoughts I would have had going through my head.
That's good to know we're on the same page, as is McCarty. How's the speed, though? Yeah, he'd be disappointed with that. Needed to give that more of a chance, even if it was behind. It brings in another option. Yeah, what's running through Kyle's head? He's played this pretty well. Oh, it's just the speed. Line was great. I imagine he would have been looking to roll his blue around or find a tee or...
Yeah.
But good news for McCarty is he gets a second shot at that, a second chance at that shot.
Yeah. And it's not easy for Kyle to convert it into more than a one up at this point.
No, it
Because
comes
to get
with
the
risk.
blue onto the white, it's got to be a perfect spot, otherwise you're moving the kitty back, so I don't think he'll be too adventurous with his last bowl, to be honest.
No, I'd be very tempted to pocket that.
Yep. Maybe just practice a draw to the ditch or something like that, so in case you need it later on.
Yeah, that's it. I can understand just picking up the bowl and keeping the game moving, but at the same time, there'll be no time limit, I imagine, and that way you're not wasting a bowl.
Yeah, I think sometimes, if you draw to the ditch, you might need it later on.
Just to get that feel for it.
Yep. We'll draw one out the wing just to have a learning experience from the bowl.
So 16-14. It was a beautiful second bowl by McCarty. It meant that Kyle couldn't just keep, getting into that rhythm. Once he gets one there, he's sort of going to
get
keep
the other ones
it up.
there.
And he gets his first one there again.
He's gone back to the shorter length here.
Yes. Good observation. It's a good line from
as well.
McCarty.
Very good everything.
Brilliant. I see a changeover from Kyle this time. It's great to see him taking that big arc. He hasn't played this hand a lot, and
not
look at this
lately, right? So that certainly swooped back, didn't it?
Oh, to be fair, a couple of ends ago he did play there and drew the jack through, didn't he? And that got him a shot.
Yep.
But yeah, it's cool that he's changing over and just
still
trusting
being effective.
that wide arc. How's the speed? Well, we're lining up. Kyle pin. That's probably the least accurate of his drives we've seen.
Yeah.
I actually thought he was on the other hand initially, but that hand's great. You've got a direct path to the shot bowl, don't you?
Yep.
Into the jack. Oh, McCarty would have known to get one on the head or behind, if anything. But a couple of short ones there now. He was so good at the start of the game of
having that
good areas.
His first bowl was always that net or so behind. Having a chat to his coach.
I like him committing to big speed again, to be honest. There is obviously, a more controlled approach, but as we sort of touched on earlier, those shots look hard to play.
Yeah. And I guess if he goes big weight and gets kitty, he's making sure it goes to the ditch and isn't sort of stopping somewhere halfway and not staying with it.
So he is playing more controlled speed. Looks very interested in this. Brilliant. Is it going to stay in the rink? Potentially not.
Marcus having a look from this end.
Oh, yes.
A spare live.
Just checking that again. He played that so well.
He did, and his bowl followed the jack out the side as well, so.
I think he chose, the right hand for it as well. we've spoken about that side of the rink being a little bit more forgiving. So
Yep.
playing a little in between sort of shot, that controlled weight, it makes sense to go there. So we've called the umpire over. Love these wee gadgets. How clever are they?
I'm used to seeing the umpires do it with their
On the green.
on the green.
Yeah, and sort of looking
This
backwards.
looks a lot. Yeah, a lot.
So the kill gets respotted, which will be why.
There was a score on that other end.
Yeah, we should have brushed up on the conditions of play. Okay, plenty of room here for Makaidy.
And
So
he's staying up, so that's
Still got to
two.
play the bowl, and he has.
So that's what I was saying before with big weight versus that not so big weight was if you don't stay with it, you can end up getting yourself in trouble.
Yeah, 2 shots. We're going to see the score lock at 16 shots apiece. Oh, it was a good bowl, and he wasn't rewarded because he was only 1 shot down when he played it, and
That's
there wasn't
right.
a lot of room for
For a second
Makaidy
shot,
to
he
draw
would have had
two.
to play another really good bowl.
still the shot to play. He's looking to score, and
Yep.
yeah, it's just unfortunate for him that
Yeah, and that's sometimes where I was,
Yeah.
saying with the big weight, you're either getting it in the ditch and going with it, or rather than nice opener bowl here.
Yep. So Jack on the 2 metre, but we have brought the mat up. So not a full length by any means. Should finish in a good home. Just ran out of puff. Still there for Makaidy.
Oh, beautiful track.
Clean run around the white bowl. Doesn't get it. Terrific
Change
effort.
your hand coming up here, I imagine.
Like the track. It's going to come back from there.
Just the
needs
speed.
speed. Looks like Kyle's switching over as well. Oh, looking for the jack. Or the bolt.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it didn't go clean, so he's only got the 1, not 2, but he'll be happy with that. Now, Kylie, with 1 down with only 1 bowl to play. There is room for him. He could go the blue, but how far? I don't know. What would you do, Jenny?
I think I'd want to be drawing it because Kyle's got another bowl and we know he's going to draw within a foot, so you get rid of that. He's just going to put it back, isn't he? So
Yeah, and if you don't, that's 2 down, and
that's
you
right.
don't mind dropping 1s.
Yeah.
2s will add up pretty quickly.
There's your speed.
Needs the inside half. Oh, just needed a thicker edge. Well, you'd back Kyle here. Holding 1, plenty of room for the second. The line's great to there.
Speed's looking pretty good as well.
Yeah,
Only had to beat the white in front, didn't he?
yeah. Looks to have done that. Snuck in for 2. So 18-16. Kyle pin.
What a game.
Back in front.
Imagine
Within check out now.
Yeah, Makari's thinking, I haven't fought all game to let it slip out of my fingers at the end, so he'll be digging deep.
Good shot there from Kyle. As we saw on the replay. Oh no, there's his brother there in the matching shirt, I imagine. On the right hand side. Liam Pinn also played in the event. Do you happen to see how he went?
I feel like he ended up in Division 3, but I'll better check because I'd hate to be wrong. Yes, so the brother was in Division 3. I feel like he had some really close games and just didn't quite get across the line in them.
Good opening bowl. Kyle. Very handy. I think Kyle's thrown the jack slightly longer than where he has been playing to it. And Coyote Wiki.
He'd be happy with that one.
Beautiful.
If you want to check out, you've got to get 3 inside this.
Both making each other work really hard for this. Kyle is close with his second bowl. Never looked like missing.
Beautiful.
Oh, it's been outstanding to watch.
I was like, yep, I want to check out this end.
Could be worth a change over here, but sticking with the same hand. There is room inside that port. Motion of the bowl is coming through. It changes it in a good way.
Down to 1.
It's not only grabbing the second shot out of that, but should make the next shot easier depending on what Kyle does here. Really enjoying the speed that he plays.
Yep.
You know, he might be holding, but he doesn't shy away from the head at all. Like,
he doesn't think I'm just going to dead draw it. He knows he can afford to be that. Put a foot over, finish in a good place, change up the head a little bit, make the next shot harder.
Yeah, we've seen it so often from him, and he just plays those shots so well.
Yeah, because before that looked quite inviting for Makari. Now he's just changed those angles. Oh.
Well, he lost the bowl, but he also got rid of one of Kyle's bowls, so that helps. I believe he's still 2 down. So Kyle could make that 3 and put all sorts of pressure on Makati with his last bowl.
But we know he thrives on pressure. It's always a different pressure when you know the game's on, you know, it's game over as opposed to just keeping in, scoring a point.
Oh, this looks good. Should pull up in time. It does.
Yep. Well done.
3 shots as it sits.
Because it can be hard to get those ones because you're already thinking, hey, this is for the game. So getting that third bowl in was...
Room for Makati here. Can he draw the shot or at least cut it down to less than 3, reduce the count, As it sits, Kyle Pinn from Gisborne is holding game.
Are we going to see him draw to sit on them, or is he going to try and get rid of the 2?
No, I'd back him to look for the draw, to be honest. I think he can come down that backhand side just as Kyle did.
Yep.
He's got a couple of bowls to rest there, and those are the shots he's been playing so well with his last.
Yep.
Don't think his drives have been quite firing for him. He had a couple of good hits, but there's been a couple of wayward...
them or misses by a lot, hey? So he's...
But it comes down to a confidence thing as well, you know, like you say, pressure can do funny things. I think he's drawing just based on his stance. It's on its way. Oh, how's the line? The speed's good, it'll come back.
He needs to get the slide.
Oh, 3 shots. What a game, though. That's the win to Kyle Pinn from Gisborne. He will be through to the final of the Kittyhawk singles. Jenny, what a game that was.
Oh, I thoroughly enjoyed that game, and hats off to Makairi. He hung in there, and, you know, such a respectable score against, you know, Kyle, as you say, he's been playing for 7 years and has been in tremendous form this season. So, you know, to stay in touch right to the end, yeah, great game, boys.
Absolutely. So congratulations to Kyle Pinn, winning 21-16 over Makairi Wiki from Manawatu. We will be back with coverage of the grand final shortly, and for now you can rewatch the highlights.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our 2-step system for detecting micro-changes in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.
ka tuku mihi mātou Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa, kia koutou katoa, kua tai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Hello and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2026 Kittyhawks New Zealand Under-21 Singles Championship, broadcasting live from the Nainai Bowling Club. This broadcast game is the grand final of this event. We'll see Kyle Pinn from Gisborne come up against Jacob Portiki-Tag from Dunedin. My name is Terry Blackburn and I'm joined in commentary today by Jenny Stockford. Jenny, what can you tell us about their run to the final?
Well, Kyle's still yet to be beaten in this event, so he'll be hoping to make it 8 from 8 wins. Interestingly enough, both players started off in the same section. So Kyle did get the upper hand in section play over Jacob, but it was a real nail biter, 21-18. So not much separates the two if that game's anything to go by. Jacob had some really big wins, like 21-1, 21-2, but he also had 2 losses. So he had a loss to an Auckland/Waikato player, Christian Lee, so which possibly would have been one of the biggest upsets of the tournament, I think, because Christian's quite a new player, so that would be a good scalp for her to have under her belt. But I'm looking for an amazing, exciting game here.
Yeah, well, we saw Kyle Pinn on our broadcast earlier today in the semi-final up against Makaiti, and what a game that was. I think we're about to see Jacob go big here. It's on its way. Just pulling tight. We do know this rink, that side in particular, has quite a big arc to it. Obviously with run shots it can look a little different anyway, but what we did see from Kyle in that semi-final was that once he hits the straps, he just hums. He just can put bowl after bowl after bowl within a mat, and you can see with his first 2 bowls that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, well, even Jacob, like if you look at his first couple of bowls, they're not far away. So yeah, excited for this match.
Absolutely, they're obviously doing something right to make it this far. It's a good field, as we've spoken about before. This could do something interesting. Just didn't fold the right way. Jacob's going to come and have a look at this, which is a great call.
I was just thinking that myself. It's like this is a head that you really need to come and see exactly what's going to happen depending on where you hit things.
Yeah, I'm not convinced that going big again is the right way to go. Do you think we'll see him? I'm assuming he's right-handed, so I'm going to say the backhand, which is coming down.
I think he's just going to use his outside bowl.
Which will be coming down the right-hand side of the rink as we see it. We see Kyle Pinn around Geordie McEwen there. Geordie, of course, from Dunedin, so you'd imagine he'd be going for Jacob, but he's huddled up with the opposition.
Well, I think that's Liam, is it?
Oh, yes.
Maybe?
Hard to know, they are twins. No, he's got Kyle Pinn written on his cap. Oh, dear. There's Liam.
Thanks. There you go.
Thanks for that. Whoever's on camera. All I know is Geordie's from Dunedin and so is Jacob. Does look like he's going big. See what happens. Interesting. Outside edge, as you spoke about. It would have worked with that speed, the outside edge. It just came with a bit more risk with that speed, I guess. Anyway, good way to miss, though, on that wider side. Nothing bad was going to happen out there. So just the one shot to Kyle Pinn. Good first hit.
Yeah, apart from the two drives, which obviously you're not going to expect to draw within a close perimeter, those bowls could all be covered by a tea towel.
I mentioned what we know about this rink, but of course they would have moved over, I'm sure, with Kyle having just played on the semi-final. However, we do often see across the green, whichever hand is the widest on a rink, it sort of carries through more often than not, especially for the neighbouring rink anyway. And this is the hand he'd been coming down in the semi-final. Promising first bowl, if it stays up. Good line anyway. I don't see too many of those style bowls with the... What are they actually called with the 4...
Quadrants, maybe?
Maybe. Well... Yeah, it's like a checkered bowl in a way, isn't it? Quite interesting watching them come down the green, whether it's on a draw or with speed. Almost looks wobbly.
And both of these players have got quite a long time left in this event, because I believe they're, 15 and 16?
Yes, Kyle being 15, Jacob 16. Although Kyle has played double the amount, just about. Kyle's been playing 7-8 years. Jacob in his 4th year.
They do look weird, don't they?
Yeah, it'd be difficult to read. Sure, Jacob will be used to them. It's a good line again. Settling in really quickly is Kyle. So Jacob will find himself 2 down now. 2 bowls to play. Look to have switched over and maybe look to promote.
Yeah, looking at the weight he used, just to roll himself in.
Yeah, there were chances down there. Still plenty of room for Kyle to add a 3rd shot there though. Plenty of the participants watching on in the background there. And of course Kyle adds a 3rd shot.
Making it look quite easy, isn't he?
So committing to the forehand. Will he commit to that same speed and just bring his line in? Will turn on this hand. If he gets the right connection.
Yep, well played.
Helps a lot. That could be enough for
Just
2nd.
one. Just 1 down.
I imagine that was just the one. So 2 shots to Kyle, 2 ends in. We've had confirmation of that. Brilliant. How's the speed on this one? Just struggling. No doubt we'll see Jacob on his backhand. Looking good to there. Beautiful opening bowl. Gets a touch on the jack. Finishes in a good home. Just travelled on a little bit further. We talked about Kyle, his semi-final. He won 21-16. Jacob a little bit more dominant. They started off very tit for tat. I think it was 9-8 at one stage, but he pulled away to win 21 shots to 11 over Wellington Hope Lily Signal, the only female bowler in that Division 1. Looks really good again from Jacob. Lovely speed. Holding 2. It's not often Kyle would find himself 2 down after having played a couple of bowls.
But he's not going to be 2 down for long. It's coming really well.
Yeah, that was short-lived, wasn't it? Not only has he got the shot, but it's a really good one. It's finished just to the right of the jack as we look at it, so it's a nice little visual there for Jacob. Little trail on the jack. Sit the shot bowl. Not sure it's going to break in time. Maybe a touch overplayed, but you know, you can still get away with that sort of speed.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about connection, isn't it?
That's it. Doesn't have to be perfect, right? Just effective.
Yep. And he's got options with bowl or jack, or a bit of both. Kyle will be looking to just hit repeat on his last bowl.
Yep,
well
in
played.
for 2. Jacob straight into his work, looking to make his correction. So he's taken some weight off this time. It's coming in really nicely. Oh, what a fantastic effort. Cuts it down.
Yep, he won't be too unhappy just dropping ones at this point.
1 more to Kyle. 3 shots to 0. It's great when, you know, they're playing good bowls so early on in this game, so you'd imagine it's only going to get better from here.
That's right.
Of course, we have finals from the other divisions playing as well. What can you tell us about that, Jenny?
Well, we should see a lot of action next door. You've got Adam Blucher in the red shorts there, who is known for his
Animation
on the green. So, yeah, and some explosive shots as well. So,
may see some bowls flying into our head, do you reckon?
quite likely. Might even see Adam flying through the air. There was a picture on from the action yesterday, was it?
Oh, he's been sending social media into a frenzy. I think a few comments, you know, thought that maybe it was AI generated. I must admit, I thought there was a bit of Photoshop or something happening, but when you see the video, he was very much flying.
Yeah, so he's red and blue. He thinks he's Superman.
Oh no, he's good fun to watch, is Adam, and he's had a really good run himself. He made, what was it, the semi-finals of the national singles earlier this year?
Yeah, he did, and he was in a very youthful Auckland inter-centre team. I think when you look at their inter-centre fours, he was skipping. They also had Liam Hill and Davey Motu. You know, so that's... I think all 3 of them just about added up to the 4th player's age in the team. So,
love that. No, really cool for Auckland. So Kyle, just a bit pacey when he found the jack there. He was holding 1. Jacob, if he grabs the jack, that would have been brilliant. Not a bad effort though. Do we think Jacob's holding up the other end there?
Hard to know with the angles, sometimes, but.
So holding up a blue lollipop, so that is 1 shot to Jacob. Here comes Kyle.
What a stunner.
Oh, he wrestles the shot back. He's just playing against himself at the moment. Here comes Jacob though. Looking for the bowl. Well, that's an interesting... Which one's the toucher? That bowl that's left in the ditch, I suppose. So that could be 2 now.
Yeah, because often it's hard to know because the jack's not in the ditch, is it? So it's got to sort of go down to the bowl when you measure.
Maybe the lollipops will come out if he's confident. Yep, 2 shots to Kyle. That hasn't gone particularly well. You'd imagine he'd just go the same again.
No, I've done a measure when you visually think it's the bowl on the bank, and then you measure, and by the time it gets up and out of the ditch, it sort of
changes a few things.
Adds a couple of inches.
A bit tentative on this one. And here's Jacob with his last shot. Oh, just about. He had a couple of good attempts there, but it'll be 2 to Kyle, bringing the score to 5 shots to 0. Good start to the final. Jacob's not far away, so he can take some comfort in that, knowing, he's bowling well and the scoring will happen.
That's right. Singles is a funny game, eh? Once you get the jack in your hand and start dictating your own length, you can get on a run just like the other person has.
Jack is somewhere. We're seeing clapping, so I imagine that's a good opening bowl, and got a history of playing a good opening bowl, so I'd back that. There it is. Yeah, Jacob will be happy with that one. In behind. Gives options. Not a mile away.
Yeah, going so good, isn't he?
He actually makes this game look easy. And we know it isn't. You and I more than most.
And how good the Wellington wind's behaving itself.
As we hear it blowing in the background. No, it's...
Well, sometimes you see players blowing off their mats in Wellington, so...
That's it. Mats lifting up, hats blowing away. They'll definitely take this weather. Beautiful again. If he can get inside his blue bowl, directly behind the jack, negates the direct jack movement back. We can still move the jack out. Do you think... Oh, yep. Do you reckon Jacob's going to go a bit more aggressive?
Up, is he?
So hard to read with those bowls, but he's healed them both.
He's given himself more room for next time.
So still 2 down. I thought he was going to get rid of 2 of them, to be honest, with that split, but not quite. Interested to see... I mean, Kyle doesn't really need to change anything, to be honest, but will he look to draw like a cover and count, or will he look to draw close, Or maybe you just don't overthink it and you just...
I think you just aim to go...
in behind.
Split the 2 at the back, and if he happens to drop a bit shorter, he's counting. If he's a bit further, he's got the ditch covered, right?
Yeah, he's definitely looking back, and I think that's a great call. Although he has gone a bit too far, he's found the ditch. So he'll be disappointed, but here we go. Jacob's committing. Big. Gets it out beautifully. He's not going to hold on. So another 2 to Kyle. 7-0.
And a good option to have another go. He's either jack in the ditch for 3, get the right angle on the shot bowl, you can get rid of both. Get the wrong angle, you got rid of one. You miss, nothing changes.
Yeah, he had such a good hit with the first attempt as well.
Oh, third of the game's gone, Terry, 7-0.
Yes, that's how you approach it. We found out in the semi-final. 3 lots of 7 and you've found 21.
Yep. Set 1 done.
So, for that reason, and I suppose that's all you can think about anyway, but you're just focusing on your scoring power at this point. You'd have You'd have a game awareness, but at the end of the day, because we're not worrying about ends so much, you're just focused on you getting to 21. It doesn't...
Yep. And if you have the smaller chunks, you don't sort of think 21 seems a long way away. You know, you've got to 7. My next goal's now to get to 14, which is another set of 7. If you can get there before they get, 7 points, get 7 points first, you're just staying ahead of the 8 ball.
That makes sense.
Nice opener here by Jacob. You'd be happy with that, putting some pressure back onto Kyle.
That's it. It's not very often we've seen Kyle, not that it was a miss as such, but usually, we've seen so often his first bowl being where Jacob's is. So
yeah, always within that foot, isn't he?
So if he's not there, you got to pounce.
That's right.
And Jacob pounced. Great speed. But missed the line, so Jacob looking good again here.
They look quite wibbly-wobbly coming up those bowls, don't they?
Yeah, we know it's coming out beautifully smooth, but to look at it just, it looks to have a wobble. Not sure he likes this one because he smiled, and when he smiles, it's usually because something hasn't gone quite right, which feels backwards, but it's a great response to have. How's the speed on this one? Line's great. I think we'll see Kyle just
drawing. Is he only the one down? Do you reckon his bowls?
Could be 2. But he's played 3 on the backhand now. He could easily find second shot. Bonus if he happens to draw these shot.
Yep.
Kyle, of course, has last bowl.
Jacob?
Yes, thank you. This is usually how he lines up when he's playing big, but he's not, obviously. But he has changed over. That'll be wise on a different part of the mat. Yeah, he was hunting a little bit, for a bit of the slice of the jack, gets it to the right of the screen for 2, and if he clunked into the shot bowl, that's a good result as well. And we do know that he's quite brave with things like that, and
he's not afraid to play what's in front of him.
Yeah, we're probably a little bit more conservative, aren't we? And
assess
happy
the
to
risks,
drop ones.
assess the risks and rewards. And
Kyle's probably thinking, I've got the scoreboard momentum and I can afford to drop a couple here, and I'll still look for the numbers.
And I'm in fine touch is the other thing he'd be thinking as well, because
he's even if he dropped a multiple,
I think this is probably his worst end out of the whole last game.
He'd still back himself to pick up a multiple, wouldn't he? But yes, that was one of his looser ones. We see Jacob scoring here. This was his brilliant first bowl, which held on to shot throughout the end. Just kept on rolling. Just the one. So 1-7.
And do you think he's done anything different with the length for the mat?
The mat is further, as in, the jack's gone up. So he was definitely trying. Kyle usually has the mat further up. Well, certainly going in that direction. He's had it about halfway up, I think. So I think the mat was back and he was looking for a longer length just to stretch it out a bit. I think, yeah, Kyle, short to medium lengths, he's been absolutely humming.
Yeah.
But still just as capable of playing the longer lengths.
Adjust to the other lengths anyway, so. A lot of excitement in the background.
Could have been Adam, do we think?
It would not surprise me, Terry.
Feels like a safe bet. As we see him come onto screen. And Kyle is back. Just re-delivering the jack after watching Jacob find the ditch. Did he bring the mat up?
I believe so. It looks like he's a fair way away from the ditch. And a pretty good opener. Is it going to keep coming?
Kyle sticking with his preferred side based on what we've seen today. Isn't going to get the clean run, so Jacob gets a little helping hand. I think he contemplated switching over but has decided to stay put, and I think that's a fair call. There's definitely still room for him down there.
Exactly.
Starts breaking now, he'll be close, but he'll find a good
Round
spot
to the
around the
tee's
head.
good.
Yeah, beautiful line. Good home.
Kyle looking just to sneak under his bowl.
Switching over. Good track out there. It does come back.
Yeah, nice bowl.
Yeah, really nice head developing here for Jacob. 3 shots with good position. Kyle with some work to do. How's the speed? Because the line feels like it could be slightly under. It's probably the first sign of frustration we've seen from Kyle all day. Just a subtle tense, I think, in the background.
He just needs to reset himself. Obviously, the last end wasn't his better one, and but he'll get back to plonking them all within a foot again.
You just expect more from himself, and for good reason, because he has been playing so well. Here's another good one coming in here from Jacob. He's just getting closer and closer every bowl. Toucher as well, right up behind the jack. Doesn't get any better than that. It's 3 or 4 down. Good thing for Kyle is he's 6 shots up on the scorecard, so he can afford to drop ones. If he can find a second shot here.
Just needs to duck.
Yeah, just the 3 looking at that angle. I imagine that'll be 4 shots to 7 as we watch a replay from Kyle Pinn. Just getting caught up on Jacob's first bowl. That changeover from Jacob.
Yeah. 2 brilliant bowls, wasn't it? Best of the end.
That's it. I wonder if he'll start to favour that side a little bit more, maybe.
Hard to know, because obviously Kyle's playing really well on that other hand, so by going up there first and just getting in his way, definitely worked that end.
So you can see that Jacob's missed with his first one, and Kyle's going to
like,
take
"I'm
that
back."
opportunity. See a switch over. Should be a good line out there, just lacking the speed. .15 years of age, Kyle Pin. Outside edge, not square. That helps Jacob a lot.
Sit on those bowls and flop.
Yeah, brilliant. Corrected the speed really well. Is he winding up here? Does not muck around, does he? Straight into it. He's got to be close. No gaps this game. Straight in the ditch.
So at least no more gaps.
Yes, that semi-final, he played some really good run shots, but was just finding pretty small gaps too at times.
That's right. Sort of like
just missing whether it was the jack or a bowl, just missing edges. But that one never looked like missing. It's difficult where the jack is now for the camera to view, so we're going to see some different angles, I suspect. Oh, there we go. Nice work, cameraman. Good shot there. Will take some beating.
but a bit of room for second, isn't there?
Definitely. That was a good effort by Jacob, we can see. Sitting on the ditch there.
Yeah, whichever one of these two players wins this match will become the champion, and if you look at the history of this event, a lot of the players that have won this event have gone on to be household names. Cameron Horo, who won back-to-back 24-25 and got put out in the quarters this year by 1 point. He's recently been capped for New Zealand and won the World Under 26 mixed pairs with Briar Atkinson. Got names like Mandy Boyd, Amy McElroy, Kirsten Edwards, all Blackjacks, Selena Goddard, Ashley Jeffcoat, Natasha Russell, Paris Baker. And in the men you've got Jamie Hill.
Some big names there. Shannon McElroy, Sheldon Bakery-Howley, Seamus Curtin. Some exceptional players coming through this event. Jacob just found the ditch there. The jack's not there yet. So Kyle just looking to beat his first bowl. Oh, he's entering hum mode.
Track's looking good.
Yeah, if it's got the speed, which it doesn't quite, that was tracking really well. May see a changeover. There's certainly room around or even under that bowl, but it just feels...
Let's just be safe, eh?
Yeah. It's not necessarily that you're worried about promoting it for shot. It's more just you want your third bowl to count and be in a good area.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely speed. Didn't come back as sharply as what we've seen.
And the conditions might be changing slightly.
Will he get the right connection?
Clean run.
Wowee, what a shot, Jacob.
You'll be happy to see that one when he comes up. Just enough, just got under, just got the right little touch.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get too much of that bowl and...
Yeah, like you felt like it was a
good
well-played bowl all the way, and then you just felt like he's just going to get unlucky, but...
Could we see... Oh, it's hard to know, because, you know, Kyle, when he sees one bowl in the head and he's got a couple of seconds, he quite often goes it and he's lining up.
Yep.
Oh, he's close, Jenny. Without the jack.
Oh, he got the jack, but there wasn't a toucher, so...
It's out. He's could have a few there. Oh, no, of course that one's coming out because it was bowl on to jack. Still, though, could be 3. Plenty of room, of course.
But still, you know, you draw into the ditch, you don't know what the last metre to the ditch is like. Is it a runaway one or a...
Yeah, this... Where's the jack? It's playing hide and seek. Plenty of room, but yes, this is where you want to make sure you're giving it a chance without trying too hard for the lip of the ditch. You want to be beating bowls rather than drawing as close as you can. There's a slight different approach to how you play that. Showing
It's even
promise.
getting to the tee to get second shot would be good. It just needs to...
Oh, it's not coming back, but I
bend.
think his speed is all right. So I think the jack, we can see that...
Oh, he
just found it.
toppled in.
Huge bowl by Kyle.
1 down to 3 up.
Oh, replay from the other end. Beautifully played. Even if he chipped it out, he still would have been looking pretty. But the jack movement just as good. (11-4). Kyle will be happy to just keep that 7-shot buffer that he had after 5 ends. Jacob started closing the gap, didn't he, with a 3 himself.
But it went from 7-0 to 7-4, but now...
Oh, time to pounce, Jacob. To grab
Brakes on.
jack.
Yeah, well done.
Beautiful.
Good pounce.
That's excellent bowling.
That's exactly what he needed to do, wasn't it?
Yeah, when you drop a multiple like that, it's great to chuck your first one on it. Look at Kyle, aggressive already. Oh, there's those gaps we've been talking about, fine margins. Yeah, he's not afraid to lose a bowl.
No. And it's like, well, if I miss with this one, I've got another couple to come, right?
Absolutely.
Put the pressure on. Don't let the opposition settle.
Oh, how's the speed here? Track was so good. Yep, not surprised to see him changing his shot here. Still racing though. Kairi will be watching on thinking, where was this semi-final? May need a clean run. Oh, look at this, Jacob. Another touch on the jack. Holding 3.
Looks inviting now, though, for that.
Yeah, well.
You just want to cut it down to 1 and let them sneak back one at a time, or take the bull by the horns, Kitty in the ditch.
Well, I feel like you and I would be drawing second shot here, but...
And if you happen to get shot, even better.
You're so good. Yeah. But Kyle, again, he's not afraid.
But miss this drive and you're...
He's a little more high risk, high reward, isn't he? And, I guess the standard of player he is, he probably gets the rewards more than the risks. So.
That's right. I wouldn't back the drive enough. I'd need a barn door to be driving at.
Yes, same. Yeah, he's searching. Oh, he needs the outside edge to wriggle. Won't find it. So.
This is a bonus for...
We see the smile, the signature smile from Kyle Pinn.
Probably thinking maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the difference of potentially being 11-5 and 11-8.
It could be how he's won a lot of games as well, though, with that sort of game style. And if you're executing it well, then
that's right.
You are going to be scoring a lot, right? But here's the rest. The good news for Kyle, though, is he's dropped before. He's still 3 shots up. And here's the third bowl from Jacob. Second touch on the jack for that end. We like to wear our hearts on our sleeves as bowlers. It's funny though, isn't it? It was a good bowl, but he would have understood that it did frame the jack quite nicely.
But it also might have encouraged that last shot of Kyle's.
That's exactly right. So the maximum brought the score 8 shots to 11.
Right, here you go, Kyle. Jacob's saying, I'm here to play.
I'm interested to see, I wonder if Kyle more or less plays that game style when he has that big buffer. But now that it's tightened a little bit, maybe he'd change his tact for this end if it were to shape up something similar.
Right. Hard to know, eh?
I guess from what we've seen, though, is...
If a shot's there, he will play it.
That's it.
I don't think he's been in the position where if he misses, he's dropping a soft 3 or 4. Generally, he's got enough bowls on the head when he's playing his run shots.
Yeah. Still slightly under the line, but he does have a bit more speed. Oh, it's a lovely speed for the right line.
Another one in the area, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. This could be close.
Just needs to beat those.
Good line. Pretty good here, Jenny. Doesn't quite make it in.
Roll.
3 seconds. Not easy to get at, but you can.
Yes, to just play a swinger, isn't it? Just underneath his last one to get a couple of rolls on that bowl. Jacob will be wanting to get another one on the head.
Yeah. given it. Yeah, he's just underplayed that line, I think.
Can he push a short one in?
Not with that speed. Well, it's taken away the big drive on the right-hand side of the rink to go outside through the blue, through the shot. Like you say, looking at what would be Kyle's backhand, because he's a left-handed bowler. He's got a couple of options, either clunking into his third bowl or finding a path to the shot bowl, sitting it out a few rolls. Pulling the jack is an option for one. Really just giving it a chance, aren't we?
Yeah, that sort of metre overshot, isn't it?
Oh, he's given it a good chance.
That's the one you talked about using.
Oh, just didn't quite get the right angle of it. I think Jacob's held on to one here, but look at Kyle's bowls surrounding the jack.
Kyle will be happy with that end, though, because the last couple he's just been a little unsettled and not his usual robotic self.
So 9 shots to 11. Oh yes, definitely head on to the Bowls New Zealand website for some blackjack shoe charms. Pack of 4, $10. Good little spot prizes, or if you're running, I don't know, there's like a youth program that you're running, they're good little giveaways. There's a few things on the Bowls New Zealand shop. Have you ever bought anything from there?
No, but I did play in a rugby league fundraiser a couple of weeks back. Part of the prize package was a bowls lifter from Bowls New Zealand that they donated as part of their prizes.
So you're now the proud owner of a bowls lifter?
Yes, I don't know if I'll ever use it because it's the only time I get a lot of exercise is bending down picking up my bowls. So
never say never. Give it 20, 30 years.
Yeah, I
might come in handy. Both players not too far away with their first bowl, but Jacob with the best position, being past the jack. I think he asked the marker if he was a couple of feet over, so just really getting a sense of the correction he needs to make. And look at that.
Marker must have given him the right advice because he's right on top of it.
Love it when that happens.
And hasn't this game closed up 11-9?
Wow, when it was 7 shots to 0, you know, it felt like Kyle was having it all his own way. But at the same time, Jacob was still playing some good bowls, and we said it was only a matter of time before he scored. Oh, Kyle was close here.
He's got it. Well played.
That was perfect. What's the call here, Jenny?
I think he's
winding up. Chipping it out without the jack, but he sent it wide. Not happy with that one.
Jacob does seem to be the draw drive type player, doesn't he?
It's not a bad way to go. Not a bad way to approach the game. He'd love for this to have the right line. You can still get both of those.
Yep, he's committed.
Oh, fortunate. Yeah, he was tight of the line but managed to take out the second shot. He'll know that that was fortunate, but he'll take the result.
Yeah, we all get them, don't we? It's part of the game. You can't get lucky if you're short.
Same again for Kyle. He's done it twice in a row this end. Looks a tighter line, but the speed could give him that. Not like Kyle to miss a bonus shot, but pulls away, 12-9.
He'll be happy having the jack Jack, back.
Kyle back to his tried and true. Mad up a little bit. Bit of interaction with the crowd. How good is that action though?
Oh, beautiful track, just...
So, a couple of ends back, Jacob came down this wider side and he drew two beautiful shots.
Did.
So I'm not surprised to see him starting off this way, and look at that.
Well, you did say that at the time, wasn't it?
It's good when players and commentators align. Doesn't always happen, so you'll take the wins.
Here's a good
here.
reply.
He's
Oh,
just
that's a honey of a bowl.
good.
A lot of crowd support.
Looking to follow him down. He got the speed to get around the short bowl. No, I think the track was good though. If he'd given it a good chance down there, he could replace that shot bowl. That's an interesting way to wear a hat. Effective. I think Kyle would love to double up on that last bowl of his, just so that...
Just sneak around his short bowl in the
Oh,
area.
he's got to be close here. Oh, I thought he was almost going to
Yeah.
sit that short bowl over and just take away that shot of Jacob's. Maybe he feels like it's gone anyway. He's playing this backhand side really well. Still didn't mind it down forehand. Even if you sort of undercut your second shot bowl onto the jack. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you just have to have good speed, eh? So you know.
Yeah, that's the only question mark around that shot. Might just get that outside edge again. Oh, three really well played bowls down there. Yeah, it is pretty tricky to get that weight right, isn't it? If you were to come down the forehand.
Yeah, you kind of like to think that if you did touch your bowl, your other bowl would hang around, that you couldn't get it out too clean, but if it did go wrong, you know you're facing three down, right?
No matter which hand he plays, it's not an easy shot here. So on the forehand, needed to be under that short blue. Wouldn't want this result. could be 2 to Kyle now. I think it's one of those bowls where you think about, right, if I'm erring in any which way, you're probably erring tight for that shot.
Yep.
Anything wide, there was probably not a lot of future there. This was the second bowl from Kyle, which changed the future of the head, really. Exceptional. Oh, looks 2 from here.
And the Division 2 final is finished. Adam Blucher proving too good on this occasion over Eden Morel Manu. The victor 21 points to 8.
So 14-9 here on our broadcast final. Kyle must have misdelivered the jack, which, I think that's the first time he's done all day. So an opportunity for Jacob. Change things up. Doesn't look like he has a lot. You know, the earlier on in the match he looked to try and stretch it out. It didn't work for him because he'd overthrown.
He's probably pulled that mat back though, eh?
You'd imagine so. Yeah, it looks to be pulled back. Looks slightly high for that side of the rink. And of course we see Jacob coming down the wider side now. He's having some good results down there in both directions. Last time coming this way, he pulled the jack with his first bowl. Here he goes again. Didn't quite get it as good, but lovely speed.
Sometimes moving that mat just does change your line a little bit.
Oh, didn't like that one out of the hand, did he? Oops. Oh yeah, just the speed. The track was obviously great. Well, you know, with the right speed it would have been good. Pounce time.
Seems to be our phrase for Jacob, isn't it?
It's he's willing it to hold.
I feel like it's going to.
He needs to dive. Good home. I mean, yeah, he was obviously on that tighter line.
Side, yeah.
Committed to the forehand. Oh no! There's a reason he's smiling. Oh. Yeah, this is a strange sight for Kyle Pinn. He has had some looser ends in this game, and I do wonder, you know, is it a changing of the conditions, or is it, you know, there is something about being in a final, and he, you know, he hasn't been down. He got off to a 7-shot lead, and now he's still 5 shots ahead, but sometimes that's a different form of pressure, isn't it?
Yeah, and everyone reacts in a different way, don't they? So
it's just, I think sometimes if you're winning a final, you can start to fall into the trap of thinking, I could win this, and you become a little bit more outcome focused versus, you know, the process focused, which throughout the tournament he would have been very much just process, taking it one game at a time.
And I think because it was just, I think we said this game, he makes the game look so easy that maybe he's decided that it is easy. And
yeah, well, when all your bowls are finding the jack like that, it can begin to feel easy, doesn't it?
Yeah, and then if something changes, you suddenly have to adjust, and you're not sort of mentally ready for it.
This needs to give
but
it all it's got.
He'll compose himself again.
Yeah, of course. This could be.
And don't forget, he's 15. This is day 3, of 3 full-on days. So.
Oh, absolutely. So what was that? 3 or 4? I'm not sure if the last one snuck in. They're going to have a look at this. Regardless, though, it was a fairly loose multiple, whether it is 3 or 4.
And that's the second loose 4, if it is a 4. And that's how you get back in singles games, isn't it? Like,
Oh, this would really close the gap. So just 3 by the looks of that. That will take the score to 14-12. Kyle Pinn in the lead.
and back to a 2-point ball game.
That's it. Here was Kyle's last bowl. Just didn't quite give it enough. It wasn't far away, but he'll be disappointed. Oh, sorry. I just really like the name Kyle. It just rolls off the tongue. But yeah, he'll be disappointed because he would have known that was a really good opportunity for 4 there, and to get within 1 of Kyle would have been a really good result. But hey, he won't be complaining. Here he is coming down the backhand. It's been going really well for him.
And another good opener. How's your speed, Kyle?
Pretty good. Should be in the area as well. Breaking really
touch,
well.
Doesn't need it. Lovely bowl.
Beautiful bowl. Kyle doesn't need to correct much here. Looking good to there. Should be in for shot. Oh,
Just pulled up.
Just pulled up. Same again.
So getting into that final third of this match, so
That's it. He's hit 7, he's hit 14. This is the final stretch.
and Jacob's making it hard for him to get too far ahead, but like when he got to 7 he started clawing it back.
Look at this.
Beautiful bowl.
Oh, he's playing really good bowls. You can see exactly why he's in the final. Just a 4th year bowler.
How good. They've both got another 5 years in this event, 4 or 5 years, so
Oh, looking to split
tight.
them, but
He's going to get lucky on that one. Oh no.
not this time. Yeah, they would have split out beautifully if he was on target.
He'll be committed to go again if nothing changes.
Great etiquette here on display. Seen that a lot from Kyle, having the bowl ready for his opposition when they come back. Sure, without overthinking it too much, Jacob would love to even just sit one of those bowls up and over and change the angles a little bit. Plug the hole. Just backed off a wee bit, didn't he? Second opportunity to split these bowls. Doesn't like it.
Gonna get lucky. Or unlucky.
Yeah, because that bowl on the left is Jacob's, isn't it?
Yeah, he's only got 1 bowl on the rink way over to the right, so
This was a beauty third bowl. Picks up the jack. He's done that a number of times this game. Mark will be running out of chalk.
we still don't know who the marker is.
We should find out. He's doing a stellar job. Just under the line.
Got both of his bowls out.
So, 16-14 the score. That was a maximum for Jacob.
And in the front for the first time this game.
So, for anyone that's just tuning in, Jacob has hit the lead for the first time. He's only scored 6 of the 15 ends, but he's scored 2 3s and 2 4s, which has catapulted him.
That's right.
Yeah, it's interesting.
And after watching the game before the semi-final, I would not have said that Kyle would drop a 3, or let alone a 4 in any game.
I didn't think he was
going
capable of
so
dropping
good.
a multiple.
You know, he just had bowls on the head, bowls in position.
When you think, you know, after 5 ends, Kyle was 7 shots up. What a turn of events. Oh, it's a really good bowl from Jacob. He's been coming down the forehand in this direction, but he's had to change to the backhand and, boom, drawn the shot. He's looking pretty locked in, isn't he?
He is. And like 7 points in the last 2 ends. That's enough to check him out.
Yeah.
Do that again. 5 points.
Absolutely.
That's some of that praise on your mind a little bit, isn't it? When you sort of dropped a few multiples and...
Oh, very good from Kyle. He's not planning on dropping another multiple this end. Or, I'd say any end. You never plan on it, do
I think
you?
he's looking at getting back in front myself. But after that 7-0 start, you sort of thought, you know, has Jacob got it in him to get back in the game? And the answer is most definitely not just back in the game, but in front.
Just found the gap. It was a pretty well played bowl though. Gave himself chances. Loving the standard of play though. We've seen some really good bowls from both of these players. Here comes another one. Willing it on just a little further.
All right, what's Jacob going to do? Because have seen him go big when he's down.
He's
only got 1 on the head.
Yes.
But is he 2 down anyway, or 1?
Not sure. He's winding up. Pulled it. Oh, there's a gap there. Well, probably erred on that right side though. Erred narrow rather than wide.
Yeah, and that's probably why he went that hand as well. He wasn't going to swing into his own bowl. Kyle will be wanting to add the bonus here.
Love the track.
Is he looking to sit it out? Sitting it out?
He's willing it to...
Oh,
that was great effort.
a couple of rolls in the right direction on that bowl would have turned it into a 4 for him.
You reckon that was 2?
I think so. Locked at 16 all.
Saw this in the semi-final and then Kyle pulled away 21-16. Something tells me we're going to see each of these players score again though. I don't think one's going to pull away.
I think you're right there, Terry.
Oh, this was so close. We saw a shot very similar to this in the semi-final, which Kyle played, and he actually connected with the bowl, set it out for 4.
That's right. This is almost
deja vu, but not quite. Grabbing a 4 there would have put him within check-out range. But 16 all is the score. What a great final for the under-21s.
such a dramatic game, isn't it? It's, like you can't rest on your, get comfortable in the armchair watching because next minute, game on.
This is more like Kyle Pin. First bowl, right in behind the jack.
Yeah, back to business, Kyle?
And we expected him to reset, and but it's also great to see it. Just because we expect it doesn't mean it's going to happen. So to drop 7 shots in 2 ends, but then manage to score a 2 and then find your rhythm again. It's shows signs
maturity.
Of a great player. Yeah, it's a fair effort there by Jacob. Got to be close again. Very good. Looking a little bit more settled now in himself too.
And big kudos to Jacob. He was 7-0 down and just kept
grinding. He didn't really change anything too much either, not the way he was playing. He obviously tried to change up the mat length and things like that, but he was happy with his game plan and
Yeah, and he wasn't, like 7-0, it makes it sound like he wasn't playing well, but he was getting bowls on the head. It was just Kyle was just doing that little bit extra.
The speed's good here. I'd back this to be close.
It's got to run.
Makes it a little awkward. Switching to the forehand. Could be close. Oh, great effort.
Good place there.
Played it with a really nice speed, didn't he? Wasn't losing his bowl. He's got a couple of seconds there, do we think?
Yep, I'd call that as 2 seconds. He doesn't need to change too much to sit that bowl, does he?
No, that's right. Does he like it? It's waiting for it to let go, but it hasn't.
Speed was good for where he needed to get to. But he just wanted to get to the inside of that blue and white to the right. What are you picking Jacob's going to do, Terry?
Well, I'm wondering if he'll just go... If he's got 2 seconds, he may just go quick to that shot bowl. If he plays something similar, I mean, you could slice the jack and go 2 down. So, it's an interesting one. It's weighing up his options. You can see it ticking over in his head.
Winding up?
Yep. May need some help outside of it. Through the jack.
Oh, he's...
Could be 2 down. Well, it depends. I don't mind the shot call though. I like that he was going big for the shot.
Oh yeah. Well, that was what you were picking. Thinking that was the less luckier option, but it turned out that it was just as unlucky.
Yeah, well,
it was nearly lucky, but went from.
You probably don't really think about getting the out because you back yourself to be more in the area. So
that's right.
You're not really looking, what if I go through, what if I miss by a mat and get the outside of the bowl through the jack? You're not thinking that.
Yeah,
and if you do...
You would have thought maybe the inside edge, but definitely not the outside edge.
100%. So that was 2. And yes, we see a replay of Kyle just finding his rhythm again, and it set him up beautifully for 2 shots, ultimately.
Yep.
18-16. got more of that bowl.
He didn't look happy with that outcome, that shake of the head. Don't blame him.
Wow, when it's been such a tight game, and if anything, he's been on the back foot score-wise, he'll be disappointed to be giving an extra shot away.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, look at this from Kyle Pym.
Yeah, Kyle's like, I've given enough big numbers away. I'm just going to smother that jack. Make it hard.
Semi-final Kyle coming in.
Good response here. How's your speed? Andy home.
Yeah, really good first bowl. Good track again. This is more of what we saw in the semi-final.
Yep. Does have that habit of just being that foot short, just hiding that jack, so it's just making it a bit harder for the other person to...
Yeah, obviously if the jack does get moved, you'd be gutted at that foot short because now they're really taken out of play, but if the jack's not being moved, it can make the head a little bit more awkward for players.
Especially from the other end, you're sort of not quite sure how much room you've got.
Don't imagine he'll be short this time. Rather an outside edge of the bowl, not the jack. Yep.
Yeah, I think without that touch, it could have moved that jack back away from his other two.
Do you reckon that's 3 shots? He's winding up to not a huge target, but if he can
that
connect,
front one, he's got it.
Brilliant hit. Oh, that's an exceptional bowl. That bowl,
a very necessary bowl.
will be
18,
lifted out.
sitting on 18, 3 down.
Absolutely. Now holding shot. What a turnaround.
And not likely to be dropping a 3 on this head now, can he?
It really wasn't a big target, especially... I mean,
he
it was
committed.
wider than a one-bowl target because you had the option of, removing the third shot, but even so... Very timely.
Keeping us on the edge of our seats.
Is he chasing it because he likes it?
Just needs to miss that one.
Oh, how's the
And
speed? Did feel like it was struggling. Well.
Draw the bonus for 2. All square, both in check-out range.
Love this.
Would not want to be a parent on the sideline watching this game.
Can be quite stressful on the sideline, can't it?
It can.
Clean run and break. Oh, he's close. Absolutely outstanding if it stays.
Got closer than he needed to, but...
Oh, classy. 2 shots. What a great way to finish that end. Jacob from Dunedin locks the score at 18 shots apiece. It's all on here. He's scored 4 big multiples already.
Can he make it one more to check out?
I don't think Kyle would let that happen. Look at this bowl. What a bonus shot.
Stunner.
Big claps from the crowd. They can appreciate a good shot.
It took to the 15th end for Jacob to hit the lead. He only hit the lead for that one end. After that, it was all square, 2 down, now all square again. Can he do enough to close Kyle out and hold on to this game?
Oh, yeah, one of his looser first bowls there. Bit of adrenaline maybe. It is very exciting. Ewan Wong is the marker, we've been told, and
he was a very, very good junior and school age.
Secondary school age, but yeah, I went through the secondary school stuff with Ewan way back when.
Yeah, and he was part of the Wellington Intercentre team this year.
Yeah.
So
yep, very good bowler.
No wonder he's a good marker. He's
yeah, he would have come through the under-21 event, I imagine.
Yeah, and then he went to Hong Kong for a bit, eh?
I'm not sure.
Or Singapore or China, one of the...
You know more than me.
One of those
well,
countries.
you might actually not. We're guessing at this stage. But another loose bowl by Jacob. So, Kyle's turn to pounce. Mind you, it was the last 2 bowls of Jacob's on that last end that did the damage. A drive and then a bonus.
Well, he'll be backing his draw of his next bowl.
Still room. But a good handy 2 shots for Kyle. Yeah, you'd back him to correct here. Looks like he's in the area. Jacob.
Beautiful bowl.
Oh, that.
Oh, and a toucher.
That
How
is
good.
Perfect.
I was going to say Jacob's only dropped 1-3 this game. Kyle's picked up multiple 2s.
And that 3 that he dropped, he was actually holding a couple before Kyle binned the jack. Oh,
Ooh.
just under. Do you think the jack would kill? They respot it then, don't they? So that would work in his favour because the Jacob's bowl would disappear.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's just going to the ditch myself, but
Okay. Could be right. Usually are.
not used to these TV angles though.
Wanting to draw a second shot here and then just
No,
pray.
that does look killable.
Just pray that you don't make it easier for him, really. Oh, this is pretty good. Won't be second shot, but could be handy. Especially if the jack doesn't kill now.
Depends where he hits it, eh? There's a bit of a gap.
Yeah, let's sit on the fence with that one. Could kill, might not kill.
You could almost get it out clean as a whistle.
You're not wrong. Absolutely could. The good news for Kyle is he's only 1 down, with not really a lot of risk to go more than 1 down.
At least he gets the toucher back with the jack.
Yes.
And there's the back bowl of Jacobs, isn't there?
Yeah, I'm not saying it's impossible, but you'd feel like you'd
Feel
be
unlucky.
hard done
You'd
by.
feel unlucky.
So not going big, but certainly hunting. Oh,
Is he
this
gonna
is
hold?
good. Great speed for it.
Great attempt.
So, for the second time this game, Jacob hits the lead. 19 shots to 18.
Still anybody's game.
That's it. Doesn't really matter how long you've been in front or how many ends, as long as you're in front.
As long as you get to that magic 21.
That's it.
I mean, I know myself, I've had a game where I've only been in front once and it was on the last end, so...
Fine margins. Sure, that was another smile there. Well, the speed was good. It's out though.
He's had a couple that have just sort of landed out.
Oh yeah, I mean Jacob's not worried. He knows his third bowl and fourth bowl is where it's at. Sure, he'd love for the first two to come into play a little more, but both within check-out range.
I was just surprised because, like, he's had a couple where the line's been well off, but most of the time he's been hitting the centre line, bowl after bowl.
Oh, yeah, Kyle will be disappointed with that one. So both players essentially playing with 3 bowls at this point at the end. That's how I'd look at it. If I waste my first and then my opposition does the same, I think, right, we're both on 3.
Pairs leads now.
That's it. Looks to be a good change over here.
Needs to hang around a bit.
Well,
It's given him something that he has to beat, which
that's
is always part of the parcel, isn't it? You don't always have to be right on it. You just have to be closer than your opposition.
That's it. Just be taking a little more time with this one. I think I noticed that, you know, when he sort of lost his way a little bit, dropped the 3 and 4, and then when he reset again, I felt like he'd just taken a little bit more time.
Right. That's the thing with bowls, eh? You just do something slightly different, even if it's a split second, it makes such a difference to the outcome of your bowl. And sometimes you don't even know that you're doing something different.
That's it. Well, it's 2. It's the win as it sits, but you back Kyle to make the correction. 2 goes at it now this end. This line has been good. Looks good again.
Looks very good.
He's on the money.
Is he hanging around?
It travel on a little further than I thought it would.
Is 9IS Starweed green?
I'm not Alex Reid.
I know that.
Apologies. I don't pay enough attention, I'll be honest.
I've only played there once and I can't remember.
I've played there a few times, but it's not something I look for, to be honest. I wouldn't know enough. Someone may let me know. Hopefully the right information. You could have a bit of fun with me there, but it's on the wider side, which he needed to be compared to those first 2, but it does feel slightly high. It's definitely holding the 1. Do you think it's 2?
It's 2. I think it's 2 from that camera angle, but
Well,
I do know from watching some of the live commentaries that
we get it wrong all the time.
oh no, that you think, why do they think that's other bowls the shot, and then of course they measure it and it's in by a lot.
Just been told, no, it is not starweed.
Jolly good.
Jolly good. Right, so this is potentially game down here. It feels like it could be game down, just the way he's taking his time with this bowl. Looks a little stressed. So we'll find out, but if he draws the shot, it takes away.
I feel like
any
we've got
doubt.
another end in this game, so I'm expecting him to draw the shot.
His line's been good. Oh, it's down to the speed.
I don't know if he's there.
And they shake hands. So 2 shots to Jacob. Poor ticky tag from Dunedin, 16 years of age. Huge congratulations. The first person to beat Kyle Pinn this weekend. Give me your thoughts on that game.
I'm still gobsmacked. I was waiting for another end. Yeah, just those big numbers, isn't it? And a chase to 21 when you drop, 14 points and 4 ends effectively. That's 2/3 of the game and 4 ends gone. And I think that's, unfortunately for Kyle, those are the ends that basically cost him, because it's easy to stay ahead when you're dropping 1s and 2s, but those big numbers.
Yeah.
But big kudos to Jacob.
Absolutely. Overall, though, a fantastic match. Lots of great bowls played. Very cool to see everybody coming in to congratulate Jacob. Now, what a future he's got in the game, as does Kyle and a lot of the field. But a huge congratulations. And thank you for tuning in.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our 2-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.